Hello, hello. Are we live? Hello. 1, 2, 3, prova. 1, 2, 3, prova. 1, 2, 3, prova. Prova. 1, 2, 3, prova. Mm. 2, 3, prova. My hair is a mess. What's new? How are you doing? It's Thursday. We have our thriller mystery detective cop. Theme today to thank all those people who protect and serve and try to keep us safe, and try to, it extends also, firefighters, nurses, doctors, anybody that gives themselves to the competency of learning the competency of the field, like techniques and all of that, plus tries to better themselves as a human being and keep the humanity into every approach, every person, because even in all these fields, although I'm still thankful that they exist, there's a lot of lack of that, mainly because there's a lot of stress. There's a lot of circumstances that I explained it in the other. It's always the same the same speech, where systems fail for the workers to be in top conditions and in the best conditions to be able to protect and serve and save lives and approach humanely whatever condition in the worst day or bad days of people's lives, and or full on, from ignorant choices to full on malignant choices and evil aftermaths of whatever it is. And even in these fields, unfortunately, there's all of that as well, and it's unfortunate because there's a cynicism, I guess, that comes with experience when you start seeing one too many, and you start seeing how fragile everybody tends to be when you necessitate of cop intervention, uh, police force intervention, um, whatever intervention, doctor intervention, or paramedics intervention, whatever it is, and um, it can be too much, seeing the reality. You go from from school and you're like this youthful, maybe naivete, depending on your circumstance, maybe nowadays, I mean, you open the internet, it's like it's all there. So it's all there, but still, to sift and be aware of something for what it is, sometimes it's when you confront it face on physically, like there's that taken aback and there's that shattered uh, hope and energy and point of view sometimes that makes it very difficult to keep every new scenario without encountering every new scenario without the bias, not the experience bias of like, I have more readiness mm, to face and to confront the situation. It's more the bias about the person that sometimes, you label something, it's not it, and there's a lot of ignorance also personally as people. The more hours you work, the less you probably can input on yourself into, the betterment of ourselves, which is also like a job. And sometimes, it takes time. Everybody has a different timeline, different activities, different interests that you may come or not come, into um, in our lives. So there's that. Um, so today is thanks to all those people who do the best they can under circumstances. Hopefully, in a lot of cases, that's not what happens, but there's a lot of brokenness that goes on, to which then even the person maybe who's asking for help, to the cop, to the doctor, to paramedic, to a nurse, to a firefighter, to may be met or encountered with not openness to help. You're like, you just maybe shut down, you may minimize, or you may be profiled in a wrongful way based on, bias, basically. That can be majoritarian bias, superficial bias, and whatever works that makes them the best effectiveness to the time that they have to respond to situations, etc., etc., etc. There's, of course, different kinds of readiness, for a cop, for a soldier, for a doctor, for a paramedic, for a nurse. But in a lot of these cases, there's a commonality of stress, of like sudden situations. There's like sudden bursts, like adrenaline rushes. There's a lot of trauma, like mentally and emotionally, that is completely not taken into account. That is not exclusive to those scenarios, but those there are those fields where you deal with heightened states of life and death situation, possibly, and they may be more intense as a human being to face. And there are those who then develop coping mechanisms, that because there's no training, in schools, there's no training for the profession to protect and still retain, humanity, and still take care of the self while you're doing your job. There's no training into avoiding that. You have to think about not being exploited by I don't know, a hospital, financial conditions, from all of these things that may prevent to take care of yourself so that you're in the best state to do your job, because it's unfortunately it is organized and structured this way in a lot of cases, which can be debilitating depending on who you are as a person, what your interests are. But these jobs are not, it's just a job, 9 to 5. The thing, you click in, click out. By it, it's something that more often than not you take it with you and becomes part of how you live every day. Everything is structured around, for example, very long and extended shifts at the hospital, uh, uh, day night shifts, cycles. They all do it. Cops, firefighter, everybody does it. I did it as well, but it's far different. That can cause issues. It can cause issues too, without proper training, without proper care, that needs to be included, in my opinion, into like the training for the skill set that you need to, I don't know, recognize a rash from a cut, or recognize, what robbery is versus what, attempted murder is, whatever, there's that sifting through these things. And it's very important to know those things. And even, it's not like you wouldn't want somebody to cheat on those tests, and then, on the job, you're like, well, because unpreparedness causes, fearful reactions, which, people who hold guns, people who hold, sterile equipment, like it's very necessary to just keep, a stable hand, a stable mind, and a stable heart. Like, but it's difficult because, even when we're going to a job, you still retain your humanity. Maybe you've had a fight with, your son, your daughter, or your partner. Maybe you woke up and you're like in a mood. Maybe you have, like, I don't know, stuff that it's not detectable, because it sits like inside, maybe on a molecular level, whether it's hormones, whatever, blood work detects, sugar, whatever it is that may impact also, like, our mood, our energy levels, and such. And it's very difficult because we're not trained as we grow up as human beings to do that. It's not something that can be left out to be like, well, it's this person's job, it's not this person's job. It's like when we go especially into these fields, it's very important to include that, because you don't want a soldier or a body to not be in, and the top condition is not just physical readiness, it's also like mental health and emotional health, to be able to sustain and support whatever may come, which then it's still can be a fragile. What will prepare us best is adaptability and a permeable barrier of protection, where what something is, we can recognize it and just place our barrier and place our protection in that place. Otherwise, it's just leaving it out to individual to individual, and it leads to PTSD. It leads to all these sorts of things that are unfortunate consequences of dealing with excessive and, extremely intense scenarios that can cause problems. And, for somebody that may have a support system that may hold that part in place, to me it's still wrong, because it's like maybe then your partner is holding on to something that it's not, maybe they're not supposed to hold, and that can create friction, or a forcible accept acceptability of the circumstances, because uh, income and, supporting, eating, having food, paying for food bills and all that, and manage the relationship and all that, and work becomes like a huge part, a huge chunk of that. But sometimes there's literally no preparation, no information about these things that are very important. So this team is dedicated to all the people that struggle, don't struggle, are content. It was the dream of their life to do this kind of a job, and they hopefully can manage in a healthy way and not have, tendencies which are the reality of things in these systems, and in this lack of for life instead of for profit kind of scenarios, to excessive, maybe excessive drinking, smoking, and gambling, whatever it may be, and other activities. Um, it's very difficult to have stability when we don't really have examples of that with the world. There's always like a constant part of fight and negativity and profiting of violence and aggression and all these things that are really really difficult to sift through without proper systems that encompass these scenarios and these areas to hold people, you know like standing by the person and just be there to be like it's okay, because of course in these intense scenarios, but even not intense scenario, because intensity it depends on all of us what prolonged use, how much time it takes for it to be too much or not too much. Like it's perfectly fine. And if we look at from the body system, that maybe cops, we see like in cops and soldiers and all that, it's kind of like byproduct of trying to keep the sanity up and to sometimes really maddening and mad scenarios of excessive violence and awful circumstances that you can't unsee it, you can't unhear it, you can't unfeel all of that. And we need better mental health and emotional health care, uh, especially in fields that deal with life or death situation. There's no, on top of like not having incompetence, which is not just not knowing, the silly example, what a rash is or what a cut is, also like to humanely approach like someone in like difficult circumstances, which is maybe already not open, like to, because culture and social customs may deem it like no, a bane of society, bane of existence, and still find like a dignity of help and treatment while also still being a person and having opinions. You're not just a worker, and it's just like it's really difficult to keep them separate without that encumbering or just like dropping it and vomiting onto co-workers and or um, a victim, patient, or perpetrator, whatnot. It's really hard to maintain that, and also having someone on the hierarchy of responsibility to hold you still in that we're human and we make mistakes and all that. But there are these scenarios of life and death that it can cost a lot. It can cost too much. It's interesting all over the world now having video evidence that can be sifted through. Just like her reaction, to see how differently, like same cop rank, how they would approach things, the same scenario, but differently. Same training, same everything, then you approach it differently, which is the greatness of diversity as the human species. And it can also be like damaging to to the situation or benefit greatly, and the same goes for everything else. But in these intense scenarios that we dedicate the Thursday stream to. So thank you to all the workers and soldiers and cops and firefighters and everybody who day and night they just lived life like this, just trying to help out, or perhaps just bring the bring the income home, bring the money home. And that those scenarios are kind of dangerous that we are in this state of things. But hey, it's the reality that we live in. So yesterday was not so much gaming, just me ranting. Little update. I called the city hall. They couldn't reach. Then I have to go. I went physically there, just hearing in my health condition, but I did it anyway. It's just that just push ourselves just a little bit, 5 minutes. And we went there and asked, for help and be like, and he was the municipality, how do you call it? Municipality cop. We have this thing in Italy where technically we call it traffic cop, but it's not necessarily a traffic cop, but it's like cops that deal with like the territory when something happens, like in this case, like an animal that is not that needs help, or that has been found in the street that needs help, and then we call them. In this case, in this small town, it's where it resides within the city hall. It does not have, usually they have this separate, they have a separate caserma, how you say caserma, they have a separate precinct, I guess. They have a separate where there's a whole chain of command things and people go in and out and patrol and stuff like that. Here, since it's very small, not so much, but I guess the territory is divided differently. There's carabinieri, which is a different section of cops that has like la forestale, people who overview like the natural territory, like to deal with trees, like wildlife, and everything that where people are not living in, but they're just bordering and exist within. And there's a lot of nature around here. So a lot of trees, there's a lot of wildlife, there's a lot of untamed, I guess, untamed nature. Just not that it should be tamed, like, I guess, because the centerism of looking out from our perspective. But it's just it's just there. We just mold it, streets and stuff like that, to live in cities and settlements. So a little update. We did that, and well, that's all we could do really. It's still out there, and it's been eaten by probably other cats, or may have trampled. They said because there was blood coming out of the mouth. It's not poison. I did not think about that option. There's people also poison with wildlife and animals, which I guess it could make sense, since violence and aggression, we talked about it yesterday, seems like a prevalent, and our first response out of fear, stress, whatever. Violence is still a prevalent response, verbally, physically, whatever. It's not just like a physical like punch or whatever. It's also like verbal violence and emotional, like all that. And so probably he labeled it as an accident. I was like, you know, having multiple in 3 weeks, to me it doesn't sound like an accident. But hey, he knows it. Like, I'm not gonna tell like a professional do their job with how they look at it. They probably have more information than I do, or not. I don't know. People don't usually report these things around here. That's why maybe some problems are not necessarily known by the city hall or the local officials, which can be problematic, to obtain and help and be like, wait, what? And they have no idea that was happening with them. It was like a body, or another dead cat or whatever. To me, it's just like, let's protect. He said that there are multiple feline colony around here, which to me it sounds like a bit like strange. Honestly, it just sounds strange, because perhaps the ones that are here, they're not, but they should. And probably there are other feline colonies around here, but it seems a bit strange that usually like a feline colony has a specific set of cats that they're registered, and they are sterilized, they are vaccinated and whatnot. Those cats, maybe it happened like in these months. I suggested it. Maybe some people were like, okay, and it did it. I hope so. It's beneficial for everybody, especially the cats. The cat poop is a bit of an issue. It can, but like everything, it can cause, it's the same as the sewage. The sewer that would be, not working properly. So it could be who have the same outcome. Sanitary and whatnot. We did what we could. For me, it's all like, it's nothing. It's bare minimum, but yes, it's all we could do. It was already like a lot for our health state of these days. Try not to touch anybody or touch anything that maybe, we have a cold, I don't know, a stomach virus or whatnot, like, I don't know, that just worsen my conditions. So like, yesterday I was a bit better for the time that I streamed, and then not so much after that. So I don't know, I'm trying to stay hydrated as much as I can. Speaking of which, remember to drink water, clean water, although clean water is a very, sorry, it's okay. It's a very broad definition. What is clean water? Yeah, for some people it's like just come out of the mountain, but you don't know that, that's drinkable water. May also not be, or it also could be the freshest water. And for some people, tap water is not safe to drink, especially in some countries. Although locals have accustomed themselves to drink it, like whatever bacteria it is, they have like resistance. But if somebody visits and drink it, then they get sick. It's very fascinating and interesting, which also like gives an overview and a more specific look of like what territorial health looks like versus a tourism health. How how it goes hand in hand especially for big tourist country or cities. How do you help and keep that uh, organized with different needs and different necessities? And the great adaptability of the human body. COVID kind of like undid a lot of that. It's undoing a lot of that in all of us. It goes under the radar because we don't have microscopes on ourselves. We don't wake up and be like, how our body is looking, and we microscope ourselves every line in our body, every vein, every sector. You're like, oh, our energy is shifts, how it's produced, how it changes. Male and female health are very different for different reasons. Hormones and all that are very, very different. The reproductive organs very different. Kind of health. And then there's individual health. Where like people are more sensitive to certain kind of things than others. The kidneys, the liver, what we put them through. Especially our kidneys, the garbage and the garbage that they have to sift through. But also perhaps too much excessive nutrients like sugar and salt that may be causing damage over time. And it's the same thing as the brain, like neural pathways that form like habits that can be positive in the short term and very destructive in the long term. Not like I'm talking for experience, I guess. A brief moment of sanity. So we are here. Thursday, back with Judgement. I was like, we didn't really do much. We didn't really do much yesterday. So hopefully today we can do a bit more. I have all of this because it's cold. And I love this. This is my N7. Very like it has like 5 to 10 years. I don't remember. Time has been. I'm just becoming more and more weird. So I guess that's it. I can close this up. I was also doing like a thing here. Okay. I don't know if it's is the live going smoothly? Yes, right? I guess just on the PC there's some weird stuff. Okay. We are back with Judgement. I don't remember where I left off because I started rambling, right? I don't remember where I left off. Yes, this is it. Oh, she wakes up as soon as we're about to. Oh. Goodbye. Ready for you? I gotta be She's an oven. Like you're an oven. You're always an oven. But you're especially an oven right now. Good check. Aww. Good check. Yeah, check. Can we start playing? Can I start playing? I don't remember where I left off. Not dedicated to something. It's not something you know. Yeah. Okay. Your tail is a weapon here. Her tail is like a bludgeoning weapon here. What are you doing? Get back. Get back. Stop. Can I play? Can I play a little bit? Or do you? No. You please yourself. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna stop playing like this. Alright? Drum. Yeah. We're gonna upgrade. We're gonna upgrade ability. Yay. 20% off. Okay. Gather intel. Alright, we found out that the second victim, you can't move like this, but because you're gonna upset the stomach because you're like you're punching it with your claw. It's your claws. No. Hey, no. Either you stay or you go. Either you stay or you go. What are you gonna do? Either you stay or you go. Either you stay or you go. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Either you stay or you go. She just had her snack, by the way. So, just as soon as we start playing, it's like we yeah, no. Let's just sit down. Roll down. No. Either you stay or you go. Either you stay or you go. Okay. Like this is fun. Alright? Like this is fun. You can still hear me, I don't know. Let's go there. Mushi. Let's go eat something. Oh. Down the stairs. He fell down the stairs. That's good. There you go. He fell down the stairs. Okay. Hello. Can I eat some lobster soup? Some osuimono? Some wakisan? Thank you. No, have a coupon. Discount will be applied on the next visit. Yeah, we got coupons. Oh, this was the test guy. Yeah. Hey, Yozumi, I need the bean juice restocked.
Eh?
Huh? Bean juice? Don't tell me you forgot again. No, of course not. In fact, I'm restocking it right now. Thanks for the meal.
Yagami-san!
Oh, Yagami-san. Please wait. Do you know what he means by bean juice? Hey, why do you keep asking me? I'm your customer, man. But if I ask anyone else, they always get all mad at me, so... Sheesh. Some chef you are. How'd you even get hired? That's not what's important, Yagami-san. Please just tell me, what does we mean by bean juice? Bean juice, huh? Could it be a sauce made out of some kind of bean? Soy juice? Bean juice. I would not think honey. I would not think hummus. I would not think wasabi. They're creamy. Like wasabi hummus is creamy. Soy sauce. I think he's referring to soy sauce. It's made from fermented soybeans. And since this is a sushi restaurant, I doubt it'd be anything else. Interesting. Thanks for breaking it down like that. Moreover, you saved me from the chef's verbal assault. I'm thankful for them more than anything. Still getting the hangs of things, huh?
Hi.
Yeah. Yes, it has been a year since I started. I used to live overseas because of my parents. I even went to school there and spoke an entirely different language. So this is my first time living in Japan. Oh, that's why you haven't learned your way around the sushi bar yet. That's right. Not used to hearing any terminology that's different than what I know. That makes a lot of sense. Thanks again for being patient with me. I hope you come by again soon. Sure thing. I love Japanese food because they kind of keep everything like spongy. They kind of keep everything fresh. They try not to have like super dry foods. Although they have like really spicy, yeah, they have spices and stuff. Company life. The last place Kanemura was seen alive.
Irashimasu. ご指名ありますか？
ん？ああ、ご指名ね。
お時間すぐに入れるのはゆうなちゃんにマリンちゃん、それとかなえちゃん。写真はこちらね。ご指名がある場合は1000円頂戴します。
ご指名しないってこともあるわけか。なるほど。
お客さん当店は初めて？じゃあ先にコース決めましょうか。
コース？
それにオプションも。
オプション？
それじゃあね、まずコースは35分で9000円、50分1万3000円の65分が1万7000円です。
Yeah, to investigate. That you gotta meet all of them, I guess.
65分コース。
いや、嬉しいなお客さん。初めてのご来店でそこまでやる気見せられちゃ、こっちもサービス頑張んなきゃ。もうね、指名料は私おごっちゃいますよ。
お？そっか。
あと、これは感謝の気持ち。
ずいぶんサービスいいな。
ご指名はどうしましょう？今すぐ空いているのはゆうなちゃんにマリンちゃん、それとかなえちゃんですけど。
Interesting. Who are we gonna start with? かなえちゃん。
かなえちゃんを。
かなえちゃんですね。
Is that the right name?
どうかした？かなえちゃんで間違いないね。
Oh, hold on. I thought.
いや、ちょっと待って。
ん？変える？今ならまだ大丈夫よ。途中でチェンジは困るけど。
Was it Yuna?
今すぐ空いているのはゆうなちゃんにマリンちゃん、それとかなえちゃんね。どの子にする？
Was it Yuna? I feel like it was Yuna.
ゆうなちゃんを。
ゆうなちゃんですね。
Is that the right name? Yeah, it was Yuna, right?
どうかした？ゆうなちゃんで間違いないね。
Yeah.
ああ、ゆうなちゃんで。
かしこまりました。それじゃオプションはね、いろいろありますけど、女の子と直接交渉してください。
オプションというと。
I feel it was Yuna, but I'm not
いろいろ
sure.
ですよ。女の子によっては NG のオプションもありますが、ゆうらちゃんは何でも OK のいい子ですから。では お部屋にご案内いたします。
どうぞ。羽村の。
お前も金ねえなりにこういう店で遊ぶんだな。
なんであんたが。どういうことですか。
お前こそなんでこの店なんだ。なんてな。協励会の事件を嗅ぎ回ってるって。もうお前の出る幕じゃねえだろう。どういうつもりだ。
そんなもん俺の勝手ですよ。
終わった事件蒸し返すんじゃねえ。せっかく新谷先生が無罪取ってくれたんだからよ。タフな探偵気取んならもっと鍛えねえとな。
俺さっきも襲われたんですよね。目指し棒の4人組に。
なんだそれ。
あれはあんたの差し金ですか。今そこに控えてんのも4人だ。
言ってる意味がわかんねえな。だろ、ケンゴ。
へい。
ヨタこいてんじゃねえぞ俺。
Poor ribs.
かなえちゃんならさっきこの店辞めて国に帰ってったぞ。今回はイエローカードで済ませといてやる。お前は親父のお気に入りだからな。
Alright, John. Alright. Details are
八神
important.
だ。おやさんか。
おう、どうした。なんか調子悪いのか。
おやさんとこの頭と厄介事があってね。間に入ってもらえると助かるんだけど。
いや、まあとにかく組の事務所にいるからよ。お前が来るまで待ってるわ。
わかった。
Alright, John. I thought maybe they did something untoward. Maybe they did something untoward towards her. Right, John? And it's like, oh, it would have been realistic if my health bar would have dropped. Yeah. Okay. Let's do. We are resilient. Oh no, that was resilient. Okay. Charges. Basically, it's an incentive to drink. Don't do it, y'all. Don't do it. If you do, try to keep it in moderation. Faculties impaired may lead to not so great decision making. Or, you know, they also can take the edge off of things. Did I buy this bubble? No. Alright.
いらっしゃいませ。
Okay. Sure, why not? What's this all about? Yes, we know. The record, yes. Let's see, do you have any special things that I don't have? Nothing, huh? Okay, let's do... Thanks for the purchase made here today. Your point totals up to 10. 10 point total. Nice. Keep this limited edition record.
ありがとうございました。
まあ座れよ。いきなりだがよ、多忙。結論から言うぞ。お前が羽村と何か揉めたとしても、俺がしてやれることは何もねえ。
なんだよ、おやっさん。ちょっと待ってくれ。話も聞いてくれないのか。
話聞いたって時間の無駄だからな。羽村は組の稼ぎ頭でよ。今の俺はその小遣いで細々やってる。ただの飾りだ。うちの組のもんは確かに俺の言うことはよく聞く。だがそれが羽村の指示と勝ち合った時にはどうだろうな。多分俺の言葉は聞かなかったことにされちまう。
どうしたんだ、おやっさん。いつからそんな。
昔お前を面倒見てた頃が俺は一番花だったよ。
おやっさん。
それでも怪盗帰りやここまで羽村が力持つことはなかった。
まだ話の途中だ。
いや、今終わった。
羽村の頭から八神さんに伝言です。ここを出たらすぐにおいでいただきたいと。場所は中道通りの喫茶アルプス。もう一度話がしたいとのことで。
そうか。気が向いたら行くよ。
あまりうちの頭を怒らせんなよ。てめえも目えぐられんぞ。
Always the violence. Guess it would be better if I didn't show. Alright. Cafe Alps. See if we notice something else. There we go. すみません。Poor bikes. guess the hospitals would be full. The ER would be so full every day. Everybody just be emaciated, bruises, fractures, all sorts of things, huh? Italian inspired.
いらっしゃいませ。空いている席どうぞ。
Wasn't everyone supposed to be here already? Hey, you can just come in here. My bad. Scolded. Take an open seat. Sit. Always from the back door, huh?
情けねえ野郎だ。親父に泣きつくとはな。ふざけた真似しやがる。
俺はただ頭とこじれた件おやっさんに報告した方がいいと思ったんです。
いらねえよ。お前がおとなしくしてりゃいいだけの話だ。それとも俺の言葉が足んなかったか？
いえ、今のでやっと分かりました。じゃあこれで手打ちですね。
まだ話は終わってねえぞ。
Yeah, I just like this stuff so much. Yeah, the power move. Ugh. Smoking up the whole joint too. Nah. Ooh.
どうせ口で言っても聞かねえんだろ、ターボ。ガキの頃からそうだったもんな。お前は周りにいくら笑われようがよ、夜間通い上げてとうとう司法試験まで通っちまった。どうせ今も腹ん中じゃ手引かねえ気なんだろう。元弁護士だろうが所詮はゴロつき上がりだ。やっぱ無知でしつけねえとな。尾崎、
The way he launched. Running violence. Also has devastating effects. Talking about mental health and emotional health. It's brutal. Brutal way to let go.
こいつで目をえぐってやる。やめろ。
なんてな。
てめえ何やってんだ俺。いっぺん死ぬか。
もう構わねえ。ぶっ殺せ。
Jesus.
ふざけやがって。お前ら順番守れよ。次は俺の番だろ。
This movie stuff, huh? Oh. All of them? Huh? From here? Achoo. That was a nice kick. Lieutenant, huh? Wrestling thing, huh? Quick recovery again. Let's do some eating. Let's do some eating. Whoa. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Gotta interrupt the action. What is it, huh? Are you okay? Are you okay? You okay? It's early. It's early. No. È presto. È presto. È presto, vi fai? È presto. È presto, vi fai? Su. Giù. Giù di qua, presto. Su. interrupting. That's the eating. A little bit of a metal moment. Was that off the wall? Off the wall kind of kick. We could use the cops right now.
しっかり狙えケンゴ。心臓だ。
撃つなら自分で撃てよ。
いや、やっぱり目打つか。両目打ち抜け。男になれやケンゴ。
お前
逃げるよ。ついてきて。
何やってんだ。捕まえろ。
What's that about? Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Can you imagine somebody just flips you over the head?
やっべえ。
Wow, parkour artists. Huh?
くそ。
We can use the cops right now.
悪い、ちょっと借りる。
Sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. They shot him. They would have caught him. Movie sequence. Chase. Wow, skateboard. Alright. Alright. Where are we going?
あいつら諦めたかな。
There he is.
勘弁してくれよ。
もっと早く。
chase scenes. Maybe cop movie. Maybe 90s like cop movie. No. Who is this guy?
お前何なんだ。
その前にお礼はないの？
お前は昼に俺のスマホを。
でも返したじゃん。
なんで取った？なんで返した？
あの時はしつこい警官に追われててさ。そしたらあんたが電話してて、それでパッと計画を思いついたわけ。
計画？
うん。まずスマホを奪うでしょ。するとあんたは僕を追いかけてくる。後から来た警官たちは僕と同じ方向に走るあんたを仲間だと思う。で、あんたが捕まってる間に僕は逃げる。ま、あんたまで逃げ切るとは思ってなかったんだけどさ。お互い結果オーライだったでしょ。
じゃあ今はなんで俺を助けた？
そりゃあ、あれなんでだっけな。
変なやつだな。
まあ一応スマホの件じゃ迷惑かけたしさ。でもそれで今は命が助かったんだから、あんたラッキーだよね。
そうかもな。助かったよ。
ならこれでチャラね。
なあ、なんで窃盗だなんてやってんだ。いい若いもんがもったいない。
はあ？
そんなに暇なら俺の仕事手伝わないか？
ヤクザに狙われるような仕事？冗談でしょ。
さっきの奴らは登場界の松金組だ。他に強霊会とも俺は揉めてる。
ちょっと面白そうではあるけどさ。僕らまだお互いに信用できないでしょ。八神さん。
お前、俺の名前を。
Oh. Movie. Cinema. It's the end of chapter 2. Mm-hmm.
松金組若頭羽村恭平はモグラと通じている。その仮説を裏付けるかのように八神は行く手を阻まれる。町中に張り巡らされた羽村の監視網は予想を超えて根深い。孤立無縁の八神へわずかに差し伸べられる手だが、夜はまだ明けない。
It's gonna be a really good TV series if they would like live action. It's the They keep up the action.
お前らターボを捕まえるまで帰ってくんじゃねえぞ。町中しらみつぶしにしろ。仮面のガキ決まってんだろ。あいつもだバカ野郎。
Might be time to talk to the prosecutor, huh? Not the
早く出
detective
た方がいいぞ、
huh?
海藤さん。今松金組に見つかるとまずい。取り込み中か。
Son better not be back in the office. That's the first place they'll look. we have to go there. Alright. すみません、すみません。It's interesting. First they were masked, and then they just plain out attacked him. Uh-huh.
よう、タボ。
八神か。久しぶりだな。
お前、東か。
Higashi from the Matsugame family. He and Kaido-san were close before Kaido got booted.
頭の命令で来たんだと。お前を探し回ってる。
ああ、あの人は相当モグラに触られたくないらしい。
なら手引くのか？
うちをコケにした頭が怒ってんだよ。ますます手を引く気なんてないね。
仇の出る幕じゃねえんだよ、バカが。おかげで俺らまで面倒に駆り出されちまった。
いいじゃねえか。頭に尻尾振んのが今のお前の仕事だろ。
頭は芸祭すりゃたっぷり餌をくれるんでね。あんたと違って尽くしがいがあるんですよ、怪盗の兄貴。
俺はもうお前の兄貴じゃねえ。
そうでしたね。
手下連れて帰れや、東。
ええ、今日のところはそうします。やっぱあんたに手出すときはこっちも殺す覚悟でいねえと。
なら次が楽しみだな。
もういい、行け。前にも言いませんでしたっけね。疫病神を略して八神です。すぐに手切った方がいいですよ。
東よ、少し見ないうちに悪い顔になったな。
うるせえよ。
タボ、東をつけてきてくれねえか。
え？
俺が組抜けてからあいつに何があったか、今どうなってるかが知りてえ。
ああ、前とは別人だ。
さっきあいつがここに来た時、俺は一瞬誰かわからなかった。お前の言う通り悪い顔になってた。
わかった、行ってくる。
モグラの件とは別だ。依頼料は払うぞ。
そんなのいるわけないだろう。それに羽村の情報も手に入るかもしれないしな。もしもし。
カイトだ。こっちの窓から東が歩いていくのが見えた。あいつは今一人だ。中道通りを右に折れてった。
中道通りを右だな。
We just use the drone, no?
頼んだぜ。
We can't, huh? We just use the drone. It's gonna be sore next morning. Is he gonna go? Left or right? Right. Okay. Is he gonna turn around? Oh. Start running. Well, I would recognize you, right? Very recognizable. Right there in the open. Jeez.
兄貴こいつらがなんだてめえうせろ
こいつやべえ
行くぞありがとうございます兄貴おう
Which is up for his point. It's not all bad. I guess considering. Marine life is not. Yeah. It's a very difficult life.
すみません
I wouldn't think anybody chooses to. But then again, sometimes people are born into it. Gotta navigate that. He just went into the bubble. What can we wait? He's buying something. Whatever kind of crime, you know, this is the more blue collar, I guess. There's also more the white collar kind of crime. A bit too close. You can clearly see it. You can clearly see. Like, how does he not see you? This is a bit better. Pub, club, oh, game.
カイトだ。
東は公園前通りのゲーセンに入ってった。
Arcade.
心当たりは？
ゲーセン？
ああ、シャルルって看板が出てる。
昔俺が組から任されてた店だ。今はあいつがやってるってことか。
ヤクザのやってるゲーセン？実は裏カジノとか。
いや、たまにヤバい取引の場所に使ってたがよ。普段はガキでも入れる普通のゲーセンだ。
分かった。なら俺も行けるところまで行ってみ。
おう、ちょっと待てよ。
え？
そこまで広い店じゃねえんだ。店入る前に変装してった方がいい。
なるほど、変装か。分かった。
This guy is okay. Items. I guess this one. The stakeout should be good enough, right? Maybe stick out like a sore thumb. A capsule machine. That takes me back. The Core Oceans series. Ooh, yeah. Blowfish. Yeah. Okay. Glasses with Superman.
100円飲まれちゃったんですけど。
Cigarette right
後に
next
し
to
ろ
the kid.
今仕事の話中だ。
でも
うるせえ、あっち行け。行って。
悪かったな。よかったらこれで遊んでってくれや。
いいの？ありがとう。
おい、何やってんだ。そこは入るな。
Another one. Sure. Okay. Would add much to approve from that one back to the office now. Okay. What can I do? There's not much to do here. Can I talk with it? I have to create a distraction.
入んなっつったろ、てめえ。
Guess we're gonna have to. Where did the kid go? Got pummeled into the corner. Okay.
東さん、妙な野郎が。
八神、てめえ俺をつけたな。つか、なんて格好してやがる。
まあそこはそっとしといてくれ。
何のつもりだ。何しに来た。
海藤さんがお前を心配しててね。
心配だと？
自分を慕ってた射程がすっかり別人みたいだってな。
悪い顔になったか？当たり前だ。俺はな、極道なんだよ。
いや、悪ぶってるだけだろ。
はあ？
さっきお前が子供に見せてた顔、見覚えがあるよ。やっぱり根っこは変わってない。海藤さんを兄貴って呼んでた頃から何もな。
なら確かめてみるか。
おっと、喧嘩はもういいって。どうしてもって言うならすぐに出てくよ。
腰抜けが相変わらずだ。
俺らが最後に会ったのはもう1年前か。海藤さんが破門にされた日。あの時お前は泣いてたよな。ヤクザの金庫が強盗に襲われる、そんなまさかがあるなんて普通は考えない。その日事務所の当番だった海藤さんもそうだ。取られた組の金は1億。さすがの海藤さんもいきなり銃を突きつけられちゃどうしようもなかった。
てめえら何やってんだ。
責任者にけじめつけさせてるとこです、親父。
指で済む話じゃねえだろ。それで俺の金が戻んのか。
いえ、ですがけじめですんで、やらねえことには示しがつきません。
じゃあその指一本で1億ですか。
ターボ、なんでお前が。
俺と一緒だったんでな。
何やってんだよお前。
1億の小指だろ。落とす前によーく見とこうと思って。
うるせ
え。笑えるだろターボ。
でも頭、取られたのは1億ですよ。それが指1本で済むんですか。
こいつはとりあえずのけじめだ。
とりあえず。じゃあまだ他にも何か。
当然よ。海藤は今日限り破門だ。
そんな海藤の兄貴が。親父、俺は。
泣き入れて済む額じゃねえ。親父もお分かりですよね。こうするほかねえって。この件はもう本家の耳にも入ってますんで。
本家に？ずいぶん手回しがいいな。
ありがとうございます。
じゃあ海藤さんは本当に。
仕方ねえ。破門だ。
今この時、この瞬間から。
そうだ。
なら指詰めんのはなしだ、海藤さん。
あ？何勝手なこと言ってんだてめえ。
指詰めんのは極道のけじめのつけ方でしょ。でももう海藤さん仇ですから。
部外者は引っ込んでろ。
組長が海藤さんを仇だとそう言ってんですよ。頭。
タボ、いらねえことすんな。
海藤さん、
こいつは男のけじめだ。俺はもうとっくに腹くくってんだよ。
よせ海藤。もうてめえは子分でも何でもねえ。俺は仇の小指なんざ受け取る気はねえぞ。
親父。あの時、親父は兄貴を助けたくてお前を連れてきたんだろう。だがもうあの状況だ。破門は避けようがなかった。
それでお前はできる限りの弁護をしたってわけだ。
おかげで頭にはずーっと目つけられてるよ。でもお前はうまいことやったな、東。頭に取り入って出世したか。このゲーセンも前は海藤さんが仕切ってたって。
てめえに何がわかる。今の松金組は全部頭が牛耳ってんだよ。海藤の兄貴がいなくなって親父は少しずつ勢力を崩されてった。兄貴さえ組に残ってりゃこうはなってんね。
お前はそれを見てただけか。頭が組を乗っ取ってる間ずっと
たった一人で何ができんだよ。言うはやすしだ。
そうだな。そういえば松金組から取られた1億、あれどうなった？
あ？
金は戻らずじまい。犯人も逃げたきりか。
うるせえ。てめえには関係ねえだろ。
だよな。
Is it linked? Was in charge of looking after the Matsugame family office. An alarmed robber broke in and stole 100 million yen from the safe. Kaido was held responsible for his failure to stop the robber and was promptly expelled from the Yakuza. Ever since then, he's been working as an investigator at the Yagami Detective Agency. Single-handedly invaded the Matsugame family office, he then made away with 100 million yen after holding Kaido at gunpoint and forcing him to open the safe. Captain of the Matsugame family at the Dojo clan subsidiary. His rank is equivalent to second-in-command just below the patriarch. After Kaido let 100 million yen get stolen from the family office, Hamura expelled him from the family and consolidated his control. Could he have been complicit? Patriarch supported Yagami as he successfully passed the bar exam and is considered a father figure to both him and Kaido. However, he was unable to protect Kaido from expulsion after 100 million yen was stolen from the family office under his watch. Member of the Matsukame family, formerly Kaido's right-hand man. Masaharu Kaido of the Dojo clan was held at gunpoint in the Matsugame family office while 100 million yen was lifted from the safe. The suspect worked alone. At the time, Kaido was the only member on office duty due to a staff shortage. As such, Hamura held him personally responsible for the loss and promptly expelled him from the organization. Are these two cases linked? Alright. Second victim. One by wife. Okay. Captain is proven innocent. However, according to Yagami, there is still a chance that Hamura took Puma captive and simply handed him over to the true culprit. Remains at large. The fact that he has adamantly pressured Yagami to stop looking into the matter further supports his conjecture. Well, he literally wanted to take your life, so I guess so. I guess so. What is that, some weird bird? No. That's a wig. Sketch the wig. What is this? That's mine. Oh. Oh. Wait. Gone with the breezer. Not now. Hey, you okay, man? I think I sprained my ankle. But more importantly, my hat. Hat? That was most certainly a wig. Sorry, but you have to go after, please. See what? It's an emergency. I don't know what to do without it. I'll pay you. Come on. Help a brother out. Fine. Are we chasing after a wig? Chase the wig. Chase the wig. That's a love of its own. This wig has a life of its own, huh? Been passing through people. Ooh. Ooh. Leave him alone. Oh, the balls. Got it. Yeah, that'll lie. That wig came to life from the wind. Finally got it. Sorry. It's really fast hat. That was pretty crazy, man. Here. Thank you. Aren't you going to wear it? Nah. You can't put it on when anyone's watching. Which brings me to my next point. Do I look familiar to you? Now that you mention it, I do feel like I recognize it. I guess you find out when you turn on your TV. You might let me explain your clip? Sure. It's an actor, performer. No one's looking, right? Not that I can tell. Alright, here goes. The wind was rather mischievous, huh? Feel downright teased. Perhaps my old friend, the wind, got jealous of how much sunlight I've been taking it lately. What a cad. He's a character. Why is he suddenly acting like a different person? Oh, what a heel I've been. I should introduce myself. I'm Toya Tokunaga, the idol. You're an idol? Oh, you don't know me? Here I was thinking I was famous. If your research to be believed, Toyota Tokunaga is the fire behind a certain subset of every woman's desire. Oh, so I see. So, who might you be? You've got a mean spread. Yagami? I run a private eye business in Kamurocho. Well, I do apologize for taking you into such a place as this, Yagami-san. My face is such a well-known commodity, I can't let people see me like this. I guess that's understandable. But I do have a favor to ask. Can you keep the hat a secret? Toya Tokunaga is a singing and dancing idol with silky smooth hair that flits about in the breeze. If people were to find out my silky locks were just a hat, that's fine. Secret's safe with me. Thanks for your cooperation, man. Is it about a mirage, dude? Not Hashwani or anything. Anyway, I'm due for taping right now. We shall meet again through the magic of TV. She came in like a gale and left like a breeze. Go with the breeze. Instead of going with the wind. Okay. Alright. What's this? Alright, I think it's a good time to take a break here. bricks up our... Ooh, yes. Oh. Let's see, one tailing. Right. Let's do that. Gotta max a special ability. Okay, we got silver rank. We're unlocking everything. Okay, this is a good place to stop for now. Gotta save and take a break. 15-20 minutes tops. Hopefully we're not gonna have to incur into another that scenario. We're gonna refresh up, check ourselves, bathroom breaks, dinner. She's gonna have dinner, and we're gonna come back in a little bit. Yeah, we're probably gonna stretch. Yeah, we'll probably do some stretching too. Take care of our crumbling limbs.
been played. Been played.
Eccoci, eccoci di nuovo. We're back. We took a break. We went for a little bitsy walkie. That's a teeny dincy. Teeny dincy. Now she's like little veil. You wanna say hi? You wanna say hi? No. We need to hydrate ourselves. Always remember. I need to research if there are ways to keep the water room temperature, like not room temperature, like average temperature in cold places. Because I'm delicate as it is. My lining, my metabolism, everything is messed up. Trying to give it equilibrium. Every new change brings it alters, alters the state, and we risk getting ill and having recurrent repercussions. And then I can barely do this, which is literally just sitting down, even cleaning the house becomes harrowing, and it's difficult without proper help, and which is unfortunate. In search of competence, people who understand and have humanity over these sort of struggles, they can actually help. We've hydrated, bathroom break, walking break, she had dinner. We're gonna be good for another couple of hours, sort of. Kitty's body, dismembered body, still out there, tumbling down the road. They're probably, the other cats, street cats are kind of dismantling it, probably. It's ugly. You can see stuff. You can see like bone. You can see stuff. It's a lot. So I don't know if for these last 2 hours I want to do something new or continue with Judgment. Let's stop Judgment here, and then let's get to something else. Let's see what we got. I'm enjoying Judgment. It's gonna be a long playthrough. It's gonna be a pretty long playthrough. Which we, since we do in these weeks, like I'm doing like multiple games and multiple things, that's fine. I'm not into horror, so I'm gonna keep a little hope for when I'm feeling a little bit better. My nervous system is already, or something super action, kind of like Apex, kind of multiplayer games, and I keep them from when I'm feeling better. Hopefully I'm gonna feel better, because it's like it's a lot. So we have like cop detective sort of thing going on, and I have a lot on the PS5. I have the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I have Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, which I already have like without the camera, like a playthrough going on. We got Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is sort of like a coming to be like into a man, into like a soldier, a knight of those days, back in the day. I'm kind of interested. Caught my eye. I got Agata Christie, Murder on the Orient Express. I need to look into it. Like, are there words or stuff that you're not supposed to say on stream or on YouTube? I don't know. Just reading what it is. Are there, they're not, I always click not made for kids, because made for kids to me, it's like very editorial, edited content. Because streaming for kids specifically, like you have to have a sort of PR awareness of what you can and can't talk about. And sometimes on stream, just stuff happens, and there could be unpredictability. So, in my opinion, that it's sort of not advisable to click on that. Sure, if you might refrain. I'm not putting like above 18 or anything, but the idea would still be that, kids, even between the, underage, who still have supervision, reserved content like we used to have when on TV. It still exists. You would have someone, you know, advisable to sit next to you, watching something that was more. Although I guess I don't know. When I was a kid, I was watching ER, which is one of my favorite all time. I'm in awe of all the hard work, all of the crew, the writers, the actors. Like those are a lot of hours, a lot of episodes, and a lot of trauma, a lot of medical jargon, but also like a lot of intense action that they did, you know, dramatized for the sake of TV, and the emotionality of the actor expression, you know, actorial expression. No, what was it called? I remember this like a specific word. So maybe Murder on the Orient Express. We might begin this one. I have no idea what it's. I mean, I know. I watch movie. Like I know Agata Christie is. This is one of the most famous and most. There's so many rendition of this book, both movies. There's so many renditions. And now we get a game rendition. Okay, I guess I could do this. Can I put it on the title of the stream is my question. Question. And Christie. I'm gonna put it like that because it can't, and it can't fit. It can't fit all of it. Okay. Orient Express. I'm thinking it's more like pace by pace. Yes. Oh, wow, it's 2023. Okay. Interesting. All right. We got it going on for us. Okay. Everything good? Okay. Everything good? All right. Oh, chapter selections. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. We're gonna have subtitles. Yes. Okay. Audio is fine. Yeah, the music is not cumbersome. So Katlian Hotel Istanbul, 2023. Oh, it's modern rendition. Okay, 9 a.m. Poirot.
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately.
How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
Poirot, my friend, is that you?
By the way, there's lots of going on in France. Alright. Go to Ambu at the reception desk. Use L to move Hercule Poirot.
Poirot, it is I, Book.
Poirot. Book. Oh, right, book, yeah. Hi. Press X.
Poirot, Is it truly you, my friend?
Book, it is indeed me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening? You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
I have made no arrangements yet, as I just learned that an emergency has arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
If the director of the line insists, I accept with pleasure.
And we'll dine together, for I too depart this afternoon. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. I'll have the hotel transfer our luggage.
Excuse me, sir. You are the director of the line? The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment on the train.
Good morning, Princess. It is an honor to welcome you aboard. There is absolutely no problem for your pet.
You will ask about his food?
Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food for miners on board. Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents? Of course, Princess. Don't worry. Your bird will be fed as you demand.
What kind of bird it is that's eating baby rodents?
You there, desk clerk.
One moment, sir.
Listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
My name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you. He is Hercule Poirot.
But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express ticket.
Very well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange a car to Circeci station for us.
Press triangle to open the mind map. I suppose I should offer my assistance. Captain Wu has stolen his ticket to the Orient Express. Even if the task is beneath me, the little grey cells must be exercised. I will offer my help. No. Investigators are looking for deductions. Hotel Tocatlian, luxury hotel.
The Hotel Tocatlian is a perfect prelude for my journey.
This feels like our tutorial. So I have to talk to him to see what happens. Huh?
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things were on the floor, as if they'd been tossed about.
Hello, monsieur. I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
How to find a ticket? What can I do to find the captain's ticket? You can now access the workshop. What? What can be done to find the captain's ticket? Connect the elements on the left with those on the right. So inspect, interrogate the neighbors, inspect the bedroom, search the door.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Search the bedroom, interrogate the neighbors, inspect the door. Alright, you inspect the door, sure.
Et voilà.
Et voila. Okay. Interrogate the neighbors. Someone who knew. Can I do more things over here? Pardon me. Can I search the garbage can maybe? No? It's nice they're keeping it lively, yeah. Try to make scenes believable, you know, you gotta have background as well. Let's see. Similar to chapter 1, although chapter 1 is very very more Sherlock Holmes coded. Oh, the lady with the
Floor,
earring.
Captain Arbuthnot?
4th floor.
Oh, one mystery solved.
Okay, the lady is ignoring us. She was already inside, right?
I suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait.
Analyze this character to learn more about him. He is French. No, he is British. He is a retired captain. Age 45.
That's the right answer.
What about the other lady? Character analyses are special workshops. Once completed, the analyzed character will appear in the Characters tab in the pause menu. Press the button to open the pause menu and navigate the Characters tab. Characters. Book. 52-year-old Belgian director of the Wagenlitz company. Oh, so he's like for the Orient Express, okay, no, for the hotel. Archibald Brunot, 45 years old, British, retired captain. Mysteries. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. What about the lady? Keep that earring in mind. Oh. The jeweled couple. The green earring.
My room's along here. 411. In a hotel of this quality? A thief? Come on, don't dawdle.
Sorry, I'm looking for...
It'll be a disaster if I miss that train.
Looking for collectibles here. Maybe? Please clean up my room.
The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment.
They may be the couple that... What about them?
Go away, please.
A brief word, sir.
I will give you 2 brief words. Go away.
Monsieur.
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the management?
Pardon, monsieur.
Aye, understood. Let's inspect the door.
You have locked the door, monsieur?
Naturally. This is a foreign country.
You have the key card?
Of course.
We will enter.
What does that mean?
The lock has not been tampered with. Water with traces of soap. The water is scented.
Scented. Okay, maybe something spilled. Oh. Trash can.
A perfume bottle. Empty. Suggestive.
Try no cover. Recover the smell or something. Alright. Uh-oh. There's the earring of that lady.
This earring, it is not the first time I've seen it, but where?
I won't notice anything blue, but I guess the camera wanted us to notice this. Huh?
The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains just over $200 and the usual cards.
Alright. It should be his. St. Sophia Basilica Museum.
A fact sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia.
It's always nice to travel the world. Although sometimes, you know, the state of the world is not that great to travel in from to.
A stamped reservation for the Bosphorus ferry.
Bosphorus ferry.
A brochure for this fascinating city.
Istanbul. Oh. A golden mustache? I pick up.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Nice. Service medal.
Conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain.
Bank statements. Should we read the bank statements? Just like
A list of travel expenses. But how did these papers end up on the floor? The bed is skillfully made.
Anything else to notice? What about the shower? Interesting design. Wow, the shower is on that side and the bathroom's on this side. Peculiar. Very interesting though. How did it end up on the floor with the window, right?
Of course, it's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
Okay. Printer is not in the room. The ticket is not here. Well, didn't really search on there. The door has not been forced and the neighbors couldn't tell me anything useful. How could a thief get into the room? Thief may have entered using a keycard.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Okay, talk to the captain. Let's see.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
Half an hour or so. Just a roll and some coffee.
Why was there an earring in your room?
An earring? A previous guest, I suspect. I don't wear them.
Did you leave the window open?
No. That must be how the thief escaped.
I think not. unless the thief had wings. The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel? I'm not going to make my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun, that. We. The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel?
Interest.
He said we. Huh. So he's hiding something? Was this a test or something? Does he know who took the ticket? Maybe he was here with a lady. Consider the clues that I found in the room. What are the possible hypotheses? Select the two elements that reveal how the ticket could have entered. Okay, could have disappeared. Windows wide open. Right, the captain invited somebody. An earring is on the bedside table. A woman spent the night in the room. The window is wide open, and the papers are scattered on the floor. The wind blew on the papers, that is what pushed them down. Select the two elements that reveal how the ticket could have disappeared.
The wind probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window. Moreover, the door is closed, and I found an earring on the bedside table. The captain invited a woman into his room. Maybe she is our culprit. That was easy.
Shoot, yeah, they wouldn't have him recognized her. Could the wind have blown the ticket from the desk? Who's the woman entered the room? Could the wind? I think the wind blew the ticket from the desk. I think the woman, the captain's protector, stole the ticket.
This direction looks promising.
Who is the woman who entered the room? She is. I would notice anything blue. Anything blue, I would notice. Question the captain.
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than you expected. Rest assured, we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
You are traveling on the Orient Express?
We? If you will be good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please, give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room.
Why would you lie? Okay, this is very sound to me.
Have you told me the entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
Can you explain the earring I found on the bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travelers. They sent up a secretary. I dictated a letter, and she mailed it for me. I hadn't noticed that she had lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast. She can't have taken it.
I see. Never mind. It is easily checked. And there was no other person in your room?
No, I swear there wasn't.
Well, never mind. If it is not her, there is only one option left.
Fine. Please finish your job quickly. I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
Business correspondence. That's how they call it, huh? Business correspondence. Ask the desk clerk. Ask the desk clerk. Oh. Hey.
You can never have too many of these.
Golden mustaches, huh?
Someone has rejected their breakfast. Not a mystery worth pursuing.
Ah, food. Food. Where is that lady? Well, she could have just gone out, no?
Pardon, monsieur. May I inquire when the staff begins cleaning the rooms?
Every morning at breakfast time, sir. After making certain there are no guests in the room, of course.
May I speak with the chambermaid who cleaned room 411 this morning?
I hope you don't think that one of our staff stole the ticket.
No. Do not distress yourself. We seek only information.
I will summon her at once.
Oh, I'd ask her to bring her laundry cart.
Laundry cart. Alright.
Poirot is not going to touch the dirty laundry.
Alright, we are exclusive detective.
Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411? Yes, that is one of mine.
Did you see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but of course I did not touch it.
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms. Oh, but I forgot to close the window. While I was making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall. I wondered if he needed assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see, but it was nothing. But I'm afraid I left the window open. I'm so sorry.
The window left open, papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
Okay. Reconstruction of the scene. Put the events in the right order to find the right chronology. Okay, so there are already things in line. Okay. So the chambermaid opened the windows. Is dropped on top of the ticket. The ticket lands in the cart. Window blows the ticket. Giant parks the cart behind the desk. Leaves the room spilling some soapy water on the floor. So this must be it. This must be it. This must be it. Wait, no. Wait. This must be it. This must be it.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Explain to the captain where he will find his ticket. The ticket is in the laundry basket. Oh, so what about the woman?
According to the information I have, this is a solid choice.
And that's what it is, then. Wait, I need to find mustaches. Let me go find the mustaches. We will find a mustache. Mustache anywhere? Oh.
I hope you'll find this ticket soon, my friend. The Orient Express won't wait forever.
Where's the mustache? Mustachios. Mustachios. Yes, 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 yes. Where's the mustaches? Yes, 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 yes. Ay, 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 ay. Breeze in the wind.
Mademoiselle, would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411? And so the missing train ticket completes its strange journey. An open window, a laundry cart, and an annoying neighbor. But chance is the only guilty party in this dark mystery.
Mr. Poirot, I apologize. I believe my concern got the better of me, and I forgot myself. Thank you.
It was a case of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge.
He was a business secretary.
I think, is that.
All right. All right, Poirot. Leave the hotel.
Our bags are all packed. I have my ticket and papers. If you give me yours,
I'll hang on to mine.
But as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags, Hector.
Yes. Yes, sir.
That man, I have a curious impression of him, as if I were observing a wild animal, uncaged.
Interesting. Is he gonna be the mystery of the night of the song?
We must leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi. Did you find the ticket?
It was a case most difficult, but somehow Hercule Poirot managed.
I knew you could do it. Now we can sit back and enjoy a relaxing train ride.
Hmm. 3 p.m. Oh.
You are in luck, Poirot. Of course, no journey on this train is ever ordinary, but this is a special occasion. To celebrate the 140 years of the Orient Express, the engine will be none other than the splendid Pacific 231G558. There she is, Poirot. The most celebrated train in history. Oh, my eyes fill with tears of pride. It is time we were aboard, my friend. Follow me. The wagon-lit conductor, Pierre-Michel, will direct you to your compartment.
Lead the way, Book.
Yeah.
It was built in France in 1922 by the Compagnie Batignolles-Châtillon. At the time of its purchase by the SNCF in 1938, it could reach speeds up to 130 kilometers per hour. Wait until you see. It is like traveling back in time. Today, the train is limited to 100 kilometers per hour. I assure you, that will be more than fast enough to get you to Paris in time for your connection to London. In the meantime, you will bask in the magic that is the Orient Express.
Here. Oh, these are the duo that we saw. Wait a moment, we're looking for mustaches. So these are all the passengers on the Orient Express. Moustache.
Ah, the restaurant car, the most important car on any self-respecting train.
You gotta find a mustache over here. Oh.
Princess Dragomirov's pet minor bird, an unusual traveling companion.
Aye, of course. Oh? Is that a board game, or how are they gonna place all the luggage in the compartments? Maybe no?
The luggage is not stacked well. I am resisting the temptation of lining it up properly.
Yeah. Same. Okay.
Good evening, monsieur. Your compartment is number 202. However, I am afraid that all the others are already full.
Full? But how can that be?
It is incredible, monsieur. All the world elects to travel tonight.
On the same, you must find room for this gentleman here.
I can exercise my powers of observation while they try to find me a bed.
He is a friend of mine. He can have number 201.
It is taken, monsieur.
What? Number 201?
Yes, monsieur. We are full. Full everywhere.
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second night. And if the lobster a la mori isn't fresh, the passengers will know.
We don't have enough space for my desserts. Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my concern. They will not have room for them anyway.
Serve your lobster tonight.
Chicken a la mori must be the first night dish for the travelers. It is easier to digest.
Ugh, you really are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be. I am the engine. You are just the caboose.
Can I help them? Can I help them? I want to help them. I want to help them fit everything in. These are the gentlemen.
Darling, we have to get aboard.
Couple.
I know.
I have heard of the phobia of fear of flying, but fear of trains?
Now you're making fun of me.
Never. We'll board shortly, once our compartment is ready.
I would say fear of trains. I guess close, it's a bit claustrophobia connected. I don't think so. No? That lady over there is looking at the guy.
Notice the young woman from the hotel. She again wishes to watch the old man with his little friend, but not to be seen herself.
Peculiar.
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again as you instructed. I also got a call from the Indians. The sale is going through as you expected. There was never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector? From Geneva or Venice? No, sir. Who were you expecting? Never you mind. Check our tickets. We're not going in until everything is confirmed.
The young man seems quite agreeable, but the older man is something quite different.
Yeah. Oh.
Mary.
Not now. Not now. When it's all over, when it's behind us, then.
Oh.
Well, I am mortified. The 140th anniversary, perhaps, but such a plague of passengers.
Such a plague of passenger. I should draw conclusions from everything I've just observed on the station platform. The young man fills what role in his relation to the older man? His secretary.
Yes.
Well, we're being quizzed. What is this woman afraid of? Taking the train. Could also be afraid, you know, something happens on the rail. How is this woman feeling? She's worried.
Right.
She's the one with the earring. Two chefs. What is the bone of contention? Storage in the refrigerator.
Fantastic.
Who's this woman watching?
Video.
Being quizzed.
That's the right
It's good for
answer.
my short memory, though. Short-term memory. New truck. Join Mr. Book and Mr. Michelle. I feel like I'm missing a Mr. Mustaches. Anybody's got a mustache? Oh, you got a key? Anybody's got mustaches? Anybody's got mustaches? No? May I help? May I help them find storage? No? Maybe later, I guess.
Wow, we have a solution. A gentleman has not yet come.
An Englishman, a Monsieur Harris.
A name of good omen.
It is already time to leave. What do I care for Mr. Harris?
As Monsieur pleases. I had your things sent straight to your compartment. Unfortunately, you will be with another traveler.
No.
Only for the first night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Monsieur Book, we can't find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
And have the passengers on the Orient Express go hungry? Never.
I can help.
Must I intervene? The problem is unworthy of power, but I do not intend to starve on the most luxurious train in the world.
Solve the storage problem. Looking for mustaches. Maybe they're gonna be hidden in the boxes. Found about curious. I'm curious about that lady.
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the Gary's refrigerator. Obviously, my entree are more important than dessert.
If Mr. Mori delays his lobsters for a day or two, we can restock at another station.
Delay? You ask me to delay? Brea?
Calm yourself, my friend. I'm sure we can find a solution. Is that a diagram of the refrigerator? May I see it?
Yes, he refuses to look at it.
Analyze the character to learn more about her. She's American. She's a pastry chef. I would say 27. Yeah. 19 would be too
voila.
young to be a pastry chef. Out on a luxury train. Unless you are. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna place this here. We're gonna paste this here. Oh, I can't. Can I rotate them? No. Alright. Then no. We're gonna put this here. No. fix this. I mean, this gives us a clear indication of where to start, right? I would think so. Maybe place it here. Place it here. Maybe place it here. Maybe place it here. Oh. My spatial awareness is not that great. Let's see. That would not do. This does. But that leaves that. This is certainly goes together, but not here. No. Maybe. Maybe. No. We are getting close though. We are getting more close here. Let me see if this goes here. Maybe this goes here. Maybe this goes here. Maybe this goes here. No. Maybe this goes here. So this can be good here. No. Getting close though. What if I put this here? Huh? No. No. I placed it there. Maybe. No. All the pieces have to fit, right? It would be a lot easier if I could rotate them. This is gonna be the rest of our stream. We're gonna figure it out, okay? There are 3 that have smooth angles, which I would put them in the corner, but they might not fit in the corner. They might also be like this, right? They might also go like this. Though they won't fit like that. Could it fit like this? Okay. No. But that goes there. That goes there, so... maybe like this. This one definitely goes there. Because everything needs to fit. Okay, we gotta start with one piece and find its most proposed. I think this is the only one that would fit there. No, it's not. This could also fit there. This would fit here. What about that space though? No. Maybe this. No, what about that space? No. This. No, that would not go there. I wouldn't put it here. I wouldn't put it there. Let's start with this one instead. What would fit that mold? See, I would turn this around and like... right? What fits this mold? This one. So this is the only one that fits that mold. And this is the only one that fits this mold. And this is the only one that fits this mold. And this is the only one that fits this mold. But this doesn't fit the mold. 3 pieces are out. What if I lower it down? Could I adjust the other 3? No. This will go like this. This is the only one that would fit. No. No, it's not. Let me see what we got here. No. Love it. I think smooth edges have to go. The whole board needs to be encompassed, right? The whole board needs to be encompassed. The only thing that fits this small dot is this. Let's try this. Could be this, but no. It could be this. Yeah. It could be this, yeah. But then there's a whole array of things over there. So it's not that. And it cannot be this. It has to be this. Will not fit the mold. And it's not this. Then it has to be this. No, it's not. What has to? That could encompass 3. What about the other ones? No, it won't fit. Might be simple, but I need to exercise my spatial awareness. My spatial. Yes. Oh, awareness. Perfetto. Perfetto. Right. Why can't we turn them off? Why can't we turn them? There's a hint, right? Something that connects them all. Something that connects them all. I don't like doing this because it fits, right? I like doing this. What about the rest of them? No. We're getting closer. You wanna go? But this feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. Yeah, see. That feels pretty good. What could I substitute to these? Ow. Like place it here? That would make no sense. It would make no sense to do that. I literally cannot fit anything else. See, this cannot even be here because it's not gonna fit, right? No. This is a better configuration. Although we're missing... No, we're not. Okay. Wait. Did we solve it? Did you look at that?
Et
3
voilà.
hours
You
later.
saved tomorrow night's dinner. Mr. Poirot, I will reserve the finest lobster just for you.
It's just tomorrow night, ready for dinner.
And to the dessert, mademoiselle.
Hopefully. That will be the last mystery you face on our journey, my dear Poirot. Your compartment for tonight only is at the back of the second-class carriage, number 102. Tomorrow, you move to a private compartment.
Hi. Apartment 102. Come on, is there a golden mustache hiding somewhere? What do you think? Is there a golden mustache hiding somewhere? A golden mustache hiding somewhere. Remember, in the plants? In the plant arts? No? Alright. Resign ourselves without the mustache.
Welcome, Monsieur Poirot. I apologize for the delay.
Thank you, Monsieur Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
All aboard. This is us, huh?
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102.
Oh.
These first-class rooms are very spacious and luxurious.
Dang, like a whole apartment. A whole apartment, huh?
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102. Pardon me?
Oh, my apologies.
Thank you, son.
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102. Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102.
I This shows me where we're at. Interesting, okay. Remember to look for mustaches. Oh. Golden mustache. A golden mustache. Oh, this is where the ladies are. Okay, the princess. I love her azure striation there.
This lady has a style of her own, eccentric but chic.
Would you call that eccentric? I don't know. It's pretty stylish. Is that eccentric? Yes.
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102.
It's pretty like 70s, you know?
I
Kinda
need
like
to
normal
find
70s.
number 102.
70s vibes.
I need to find number 102. The wrong compartment. I need to find number 102.
Just wait. Hehe.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
I can't believe it's a locomotive from the 1930s that is doing this.
Wow. Are there still trains that have been
Wrong compartment. I need
modernized?
to find number 102.
Well, they have the exterior of back on that back one.
Excuse me, I think you made a mistake.
You are Mr. Harris?
No, my name is McQueen. There is no other berth on the train, monsieur. All is arranged. Yours is the upper berth. We start in 1 minute.
The train's remarkably full.
En voiture!
Listen, sir, if you'd rather have the lower berth, easier and all that, well, that's all right by me.
No, you are too amiable. It is for one night only at Belgrade.
Oh, I see. You're getting out of Belgrade.
Not exactly.
So I missed so many mustaches. Basically. We're not good at finding mustaches. We're not good at finding mustaches. Look at that. It's very beautiful. Night has passed since the train's departure from Istanbul. It's the evening of the second day of the journey. 7 p.m. It's time for the lobster dinner.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. You may join the rest of the passengers in the dining car.
My. Look at the restaurant. Deal. Scusi, ma lei che sta facendo? Ci possiamo riposare domani? Ma che cosa sta facendo? Venga qua, che cosa sta facendo? Zio, sta facendo? Su. Vieni qua. Vieni qua. No. Vieni qua. Bravissima. Grazie. No, basta, comincio. Ma che stai a fare? Su. Leida. No. No. Either you stay or you go. What are you gonna do? You're not going down because I'm not going down. So what are we gonna do? Huh? You gonna solve the mystery together? Hmm? You gonna solve the mystery with me? Hmm? No. No. Yeah. 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 Are you gonna solve the mystery with me? Hmm? What are you gonna do? You gonna solve the mystery with me? Hmm? What do you thought? Hmm? Hmm? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Understood?
Excuse me, monsieur. Pierre asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur Bouc instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner. You will be more comfortable in first class.
It is true what you say. Thank you,
Mr. Fauché, monsieur.
Where will my new compartment be?
Room 202 is at the far end of the previous car.
I see, thank you. What is your position on the Orient Express?
I manage the bar car, and I also do the restaurant car service.
Well, then do not let me keep you. Lobster tonight, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
I'll leave you to it, then.
See you soon, monsieur.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Looking for mustaches. Mustaches. They also be hiding in all sorts of places. Inside pianos, like inside upstairs, on the roof. Are you hiding a mustache in here? Oh, storage. They certainly have mustache for me, no? No. They don't have mustache for me. The one in the bathroom. Mustache for us? No. No mustache for us? No. There's no mustache for us. No mustache for us. Are those doors locked? Because somebody might just be. No. Okay. I'm gonna join book. Oh, the guest I
Yes, sir?
seated.
Yes, sir?
Let's see.
Please, my friend, join me. I have taken the liberty of ordering you your lobster.
I've ever eaten
Thank
lobster.
you.
No.
It appears our fellow
yeah,
passengers are all gathered here again tonight.
Ah. If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict the scene.
Oh, it is an idea, that.
Ah, you agree. It has not been done, I think, and yet it lends itself to romance, my friend. All around us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people, these strangers to one another, are brought together. They sleep and eat under one roof. They cannot get away from each other. At the end of the journey, they part. They go their several ways, never perhaps to see each other again.
Certainly it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
Ah, I know you, my friend. Even now, your mind, it is at work. Let us test it. For example, what do you make of those two?
Observe the passengers. Those two. Oh, these and these. Okay. This group here.
Mamma mia, you can feel the power of engine, We climb into the mountains with ease. I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train, I'll give you that. I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items. And not just for children either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend. What do you have against the cars? Now I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson. We are producing the next generation of electric cars, the Fortuna Firenze. Like the city, it is beautiful. We got the competitors looking over their shoulders so much, they're going to hit something.
Didn't mean to be insulting. It's just that there's something magical about a train.
He is not Italian. Let's just say that. Okay, he's a spokesperson. Would it be, is he 35 or 59? I mean, he doesn't look 59. But 35 might be too young. I would say 35. He's a spokesperson. Yeah.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
The loud gentleman is very confident, a master of his own fate. It is as much in the inflection as it is in the words. He believes in winning, also that he is the one who will win.
You are a magician.
Oh, it is not a parlor trick, my friend. It is simply observation.
Man. Can I find massages like this? Huh?
I was visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find a husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class train. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't be more beautiful than Schenectady in the good old US of A. That's where I'm living now. And you, Miss Debenham, was it? Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England, isn't it? What do you do for a living?
I teach English to children in other countries.
I see. Oh, I wish I spoke a foreign language. My daughter speaks several languages. Let me tell you about her work. It's very important.
She is British. She is an English teacher. I wouldn't say 23. I wouldn't say 40 yet, because she's involved with the British gentleman, which is 43, right? I would say 40. Yeah.
That was easy. There is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some secret prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation. I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul suggests more, but I will respect her privacy.
You will always amaze me.
Oh, he was just overhearing conversation, basically. Oh. Dessert.
My friend, this is one of the best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
But
they should do more often in movies when they eat. Like...
It is a masterpiece. I can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know what the recipe is.
What is the recipe? Salmon crab lot style limoncello vinaigrette, barley semolina, and crunchy vegetables. Main dish: lobster medallions roasted with garlic cream, accompanied by sautéed potatoes in foaming butter and aromatic oriental herbs. Dessert: a special surprise Orient Express dessert. It's a special surprise dessert. Everybody has it. Let's see. see.
I couldn't tell what flavor the ice cream is.
I think it's lemon.
It looks like lemon. Look at the zest.
Yes, I wasn't sure what that was.
Yeah, what else?
What is the red fruit?
I think it's raspberry.
It looks like a raspberry.
You have a good eye, Poirot.
Is that melon? What is this?
The biscuit is the foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
Chocolate. It cannot be chocolate mousse. Crushed biscuit.
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
Finally observed, indeed. Poirot, I am embarrassed to ask you a great favor.
My friend, I am on this train.
That it's all for watching, like Netflix, like cooking shows, because these terminology and this kind of food, it's just not my cup of tea. I'm very sensitive.
Favor you have done me. How may
Can't eat
I
all
assist
that.
you?
This dessert is sublime.
Accoutrement of ingredients.
Unfortunately, the pastry chef, Miss Nielsen, she will guard her secrets. But you, my friend, I am sure you could make her confess.
You wish me to persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe?
You who are the expert at interrogation.
Book, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. You, my friend, who, as you say, are on this train, I blush to remind you.
Fine, you win. Again, what wouldn't I do for you, my friend?
Oh, thank you, Poirot. Good luck.
Recipe. Let's get a recipe.
Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
That was a magnificent dessert you served us tonight. I wanted to tell you personally how much both Monsieur Bouc and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
In fact, it is so good. Monsieur Bouc insists on knowing how you made it.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You must know a chef never gives away their recipes. But, well, you helped with the refrigerator, and without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well. To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuiles. Between two tuiles, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Poirot, you are suspicious even now. The pastry chef gave up her prized recipe a little too easily.
Except
I
that's
sense
not.
she wasn't entirely honest with me.
Yeah. This one.
Thank you for sharing your recipe with me. But I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Oops. You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
Raspberries.
You used raspberries, not strawberries. I'm not fooled.
You're right. Mr. Bouc, he couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
My favorite part of the dessert.
First, I melted some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden.
No. You didn't crumble chocolates. No.
It's certainly not chocolate that you've crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
Cookies. Crushed biscuits. Okay.
A clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're getting closer to the entire recipe.
Closer? I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last challenge. I'm sure you will be able to figure out the order I mix my ingredients in. If you can, you will have earned my recipe.
Mademoiselle, solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
Let's see the recipe. The vanilla is added just before the flour. Is that vanilla? The eggs are added first or last. The orange peel comes later than the flour. So after the flour, so 1, 2, 3. You should never add sugar and milk consecutively. The eggs and orange peel are right next to each other in the recipe. Okay. The eggs and orange peel are next to each other in the recipe. Well, then I would put the eggs last, the orange peel here. The sugar is added later than the vanilla. The vanilla is added just before the flour. But you should never add sugar and milk consecutively. Vanilla is added just before the flour, but the sugar is added later than the vanilla. The orange peel comes later than the flour. The eggs are added first or last. Okay, done. The eggs are added first or last. The orange peel comes later than the flour. We should never add sugar and milk inside. The sugar is added later than the vanilla. Okay? That's the only way.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Pride. The hubris.
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
Thank you. I am in your debt. I can take advantage of this moment to resume my little observations of the passengers.
No mustaches.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
You're supposed to be a fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir. Working here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're lucky to ride in a train like this.
American secretary. He's 40. He's probably resentful of the
That
loss.
was easy.
What about them?
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This is in the 1930s.
I did not mean to offend.
You didn't like the meal?
The lobster, it was undercooked, and the potatoes were too dry.
I expect, being Princess Dragomirov's assistant, you must be used to eating well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear the chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
Currywurst. It is a specialty of mine.
Well, she is German. She's an assistant. And she is probably 33. She has that German
My
accent.
little grey cells did not let me down.
That German accent.
Here you are, sir. My recipe. Please tell Mr. Book he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
Thank you very much, mademoiselle. I know he will sincerely appreciate the gesture, and I will make certain he gets the message.
Poirot, you were gone such a long time.
It proved more challenging than I expected.
This is wonderful. Did it require the use of your little grey cells?
More the exercise of my little taste buds.
Thank you so much, my friend. Eat your dessert. You've earned it.
Ayan. Thank you. Is he gonna be the victim?
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I think that I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot, is that so?
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
My clientele, monsieur, is limited nowadays. I undertake very few cases.
Why, naturally. I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot, means big money. Big money.
He's American. He's a businessman. And he's probably 62. Yeah.
Et voilà. What is it you wish me to do for you, Monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Poirot, I am a rich man. A very rich man. Men in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man is in a position to have, as you say, enemies, then it does not usually resolve itself into one enemy only.
Yes, I appreciate that point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself. But as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
I regret, monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to finish my coffee peacefully.
Wow. Helps them to understand when people are not. Go to sleep in our new cabin. Chefs. Hello? Do you have mustaches over here? Do you have mustaches over here? Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Looking for mustaches. Looking for mustaches. Mustaches, mustaches. Anybody seen mustaches? Maybe there's somebody at the bar. And there's mustaches maybe to be found. No? Nah, it's still the same, huh? Oh.
A nightcap, Monsieur Poirot?
A cup of coffee, Monsieur Fauché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I'm sure you will find it to be most comfortable.
We have stopped?
Yes, sir. Belgrade Station. If you'd like to go out and get some fresh air, now is the time. The train leaves at 9:15.
No, I see that it is snowing. I will not seek out the fresh air.
Probably a wise decision. May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your coffee? It is produced by my father, the best chocolatier in Switzerland.
I would never refuse a chocolate with such high recommendation.
I know you will enjoy it, and please let me know if there is anything else you require.
Yeah. So you're Swiss, you're part-time here, and you're 28.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Everything was perfect. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Is there anything you require, monsieur?
No, merci.
Merci. Thank you. Go sleep, Ratchet. Oh, you don't trust Mr. Ratchet. Go sleep in my new cabin. No, I want to explore. I need to find some stashes. Can I find some stashes? Oh. Are they arguing?
Why, I thought you'd left us. You said you were getting off at Belgrade.
You misunderstood me.
But, man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment, that is all.
Oh, I see.
Hmm. He seems nervous. Oh, so okay, so let me go back. So this was where this is where I was supposed to go. I read the order of the train wrong. Yeah. I read the order of the train wrong. So after the restaurant, there is the storage. Surely, oh, and I can't go there. Okay. Excuse me. Is somebody stash a stash? Mustache here? Is somebody stash a mustache here? Alright. This is it. Best part of the game. Looking for stashes. Mustaches. Abbreviated into stashes. Moose. Stashes. Stash. Have I seen mustache? Mustache. Mustache on the floor, on the ceiling, nothing. So now I am in first class.
I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night.
Is he sketching or does he write? Does he write everybody?
I hope you'll sleep well and that your head will be better in the morning.
It is just the cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
I hope so. Good night.
Well, good night, my dear. What a brave girl. On the other hand, that man there in the next cabin, Monsieur Ratchet, he scares the hell out of me. There's something wrong about that man. My daughter always says I'm very intuitive. When Mama gets a hunch, she's dead right. That's what my daughter says. And I've got a hunch about that man. He's next door to me, and I don't like it. I put my bags against the communicating door last night. I thought I heard him trying the handle. Well, whoever you are, I'm going right to bed to read. Good night.
Good night, madam.
They are communicating doors? Why? Why? Why would there be communicating doors between these rooms? What? Oh.
Monsieur Ratchet seems very upset.
Well, you didn't really speak kindly to him, so... That's my room, right? That's our room. So, why would there be a communicating door? Isn't that weird? Might maybe going to sleep.
Ah, finally a real bed fit for a king. Or a very tired detective.
What's wrong with the bunk? Stylish pajama. Pandan. Very, very, on brand. The colors. Nice. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Monsieur Ratchet?
Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé.
So he patrols the cabins at night? inspect the corridor. Nobody came in and out, right? There's a commotion. Well, it doesn't seem you would not be able to get past. And he heard it over there. That means, oh, why would there be a communicating door between two private cabins? First class cabins? Because we don't have communicating door, do we? Oh, yes we do. I don't know. But that's probably like a wardrobe thing, right? Yeah. Oh. 1237. Wait. 1237. 1237.
Good night, madam.
Everything
The
okay?
American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You'll know how Mrs. Hubbard is. Imagine to yourself the time I have had with her. She insists, but insists, that there is a man in her compartment. Just imagine it, monsieur. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue with her. I point out that it is impossible. She insists. She woke up and there was a man there. And how, I ask, did he get out? And leave the door bolted behind him? But she will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen. The train has stopped, Mr. Michel?
We have run into a snowdrift. Heaven knows how long we shall be here. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Between Winkowski and Brod.
Oh la la. It's time for me to go back to bed.
I wish you a good night, monsieur. Or what is left of it.
Time. Alright. At 1:20, she saw a man in her room. Oh. 1:46. A thud. Strong thud. Oh. I mean, for a detective, you would think, you know, you'd get involved. Whoa. Are we stuck?
The train is still stuck and the snow continues to fall. I should have taken an airplane. Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast.
I guess we're stuck here, huh?
The train still hasn't left.
Could it be a stash? Stashy stash? No? No? Huh?
Wax to preserve the perfect symmetry of the mustache.
It is quite an art to take care of a proper beard, in this case, a
Finest of
mustache.
curling irons for the mustache. The mustache comb to tame unruly knots.
A mustache comb. Okay. All that for the perfect mustache. Yeah. So, okay. Storage, restaurant, bar, first class, second class, train. Oh, and in the last one there are. Okay. So I don't understand why 203 and 204 are connected, but okay. And then we heard a thud, and from the other side, so 201 or first class, we heard someone like run in the corridor, and the train he was not there anymore. Okay. Could have been someone disguised. Oh, I'm sorry. Will we go to second class?
Good morning, Monsieur Michel.
Good morning, sir. Please enjoy our special breakfast in our restaurant.
Hi. The bathrooms have no windows, right? Yeah. Since we are stopped, and of course there would be. How beautiful it is. Mustaches. What kind of techniques do they use to, do they heat the tracks to keep it moving? What do you think, Potato? Oh, we could get out.
The train is completely trapped because of the avalanche. Hopefully not for too long.
It seems like they're using the heat of the train. The vapor, yeah, the vapor of the vapor, the steam. The vapor. The steam to melt. Does it still run on coil? With coil? With coal. Oh, I ate today. Aye. Where will we have breakfast? Where we have dinner, right? I'm not finding any mustaches. I'm missing all of them, aren't I?
This delay is intolerable. I am supposed to be demonstrating the Firenze in Paris in 2 days.
Ah, your electric car. Yes, that's bad luck.
Bad luck? If I miss that demonstration, I'll be in deep trouble.
Just text your people in Paris and warn them.
Of course I tried that, but there is no network service in these mountains.
He's the right silhouette for for the one we saw running. He's the right silhouette. Not so much. But
My
business
daughter
people,
said it
business
would be
people.
the easiest way in the world. Just sit on the train until I got to Paris.
You know what, it
And
seemed
now
like to
we
be a
may be
woman
here for
silhouette, but-
days, and my boat sails the day after tomorrow. How am I going to catch it now? I can't even send an email to cancel it. I'm just too mad to talk about it.
My colleagues were to meet me in Paris. They will wonder what has happened to me. I can get no word to them. What will they think? We have refugees to help.
They have the right air color.
A beautiful piano. What a luxury. Pity there's no one to play it.
She would have that
Morning,
wardrobe.
madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian. Snow is no stranger to me.
Ah, the accent. Would it be St. Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is it not?
And may I take it, I have the honor of addressing Princess Natalia Dragomirov.
We dispense with the old titles these days. My husband, all of my past, was taken from me by these Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities to restore and preserve what I can of my country's history.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would certainly wait, madame. It has been my extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance, madame.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
Mademoiselle, you are not concerned about the train stopping?
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
And that is?
Well, that old lady, for instance. You have probably noticed her. She just has to lift her little finger and ask for something in a polite voice, and the whole train runs.
It runs also for my friend Monsieur Bouc, but that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Mr. Poirot.
Good morning, Mr. Fauchet. You have early customers, I see.
Yes, I am stuck serving here as well at breakfast. Everyone is impatient. They keep complaining that the train is not moving. As if I could get out and push it.
It's too early for me to order a boxcar. That is the appropriate drink, I believe.
A gin, triple sec, lemon and grenadine mix. A drink for a train indeed.
But not perhaps for my breakfast. I think I will settle for an omelette.
Good luck, sir. Miss Nielsen is helping to serve in the dining car.
Thank you. Everybody see a stash? I don't see a stash. Do you see a stash? I don't see a stash. Mustache? Anybody?
The Orient Express bar is certainly well stocked.
Well. Drinks, drinks, drinks. What do you think, Potato? Drinks, drinks, drinks. In the restaurant. Oh.
How long are we expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fellow there with the moustache, he may know something.
Excusez-moi, sir.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asks for you to join him in compartment 203.
Look here, Poirot. Can you tell us anything?
I can tell you the snow, it will not move aside on its own.
Of course, but you obviously have some influence with Bouc.
I am going to see him now. I will ask him if he has any information.
Aye, aye. Looking for stashes. Mustaches. Mustaches. Anybody? Mustaches. Mustaches. Even one. I'll be content with even finding one. I understand. Then that would it. Chefs at work. I mean, with a moving train.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
And we keep wasting some energy in here just to get this open. Okay. Right. We just found one. the stashes? Are we just not, just not good at finding everything? No? Where are all the stashes about? Just not good at finding stashes. Where's the time to find a body? It's time to find a body.
Ah, my good friend. Come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed. Stabbed.
A passenger? Which passenger?
In there. He's an American. A man called Ratchet. It was his valet, Masterman, who was worried that Mr. Ratchet was not awake yet. Pierre Michel, the conductor, decided to break in and found the body.
I see. Well, my friend, I think it is best not to touch anything and wait for the police to arrive.
Oh, I tried to call the police, but there is no cell tower for many kilometers. We could be stuck in the snow for hours. The murderer is with us. On the train, now! The sooner we catch him, the sooner we'll be out of danger. Dr. Constantine is already examining the body.
Mon ami, this is not a missing train ticket. We must follow procedure. We must wait for the police to secure the crime scene.
Please, Poirot. I will take full responsibility.
Book, you ask. Well, if we cannot contact the outside world, then... Oh, you are going to drive me crazy. In truth, this problem intrigues me. I was reflecting not half an hour ago that many hours of boredom lay ahead whilst we are stuck here. And now, a problem lies ready to my hand.
You accept, then?
C'est entendu. You place the matter in my hands.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
No, but I have assisted in postmortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be of some use.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please. If you need any help, I won't be far away.
He's Kenyan. He's a doctor. And he's probably, well, he's not 89.
That's the right answer. Where can the killer have gone? The snow is falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window.
But he could have moved through the outside layer of the window. Oh.
A box of sleeping pills. I'll take photos.
What's in here? Oh.
Expensive clothing, recently laundered.
Alice was walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and then the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. Alice arrived in front of a door that asked her, "If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me how many flowers are left in the forest." Well, 1,020? Right? Or... twice 990 is 18. 1090? No. Wait. Sorry, 1980. 1980. Huh. Oh, it's the thing for the safe. Okay. It's the thing for the safe. Okay. Got it. It's the thing for the safe, isn't it? Alright.
Not very surprising.
Okay. Plan diary. Huh. Or diary planner. Call, check. I'm sorry. The brief arriving at Venice.
Ratchet had an appointment he will never keep. I'll take photos.
Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, a meeting place on the back of a postcard. Someone with the initials A.W.
Now the Italian. The Italian spokesperson is a little bit more interesting. So he was going to Venice, huh? Maybe a business deal allowed for each person hurt. You will suffer the same harm. Your death is near. We never forget. We.
Unusual letter, this.
We never forget. So he must have received it while he was here, no?
The chain lock is broken. Monsieur Michel told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room.
Which means it was on, right?
The watch is broken. The hands are stopped at 1:15 a.m. One would expect that to be the time when the attack occurred.
No, it was later. So maybe he stumbled across.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several alone would have been fatal.
Yes, I agree. An attack most savage.
I will, of course, prepare a complete report on my findings.
Thank you.
Oh.
Last night, Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions. I see now what he meant. He knew he was in danger and wanted to be ready, yet it was no use to him. I will leave it here for the police.
Well, shouldn't we secure it? No? Shouldn't we secure it?
A handkerchief. There's a letter H embroidered on it.
For the initials, I need to go and see for the exotic bap.
Did it belong to Ratchet?
Exotic bap. Bap, like the smoke. Exotic bap.
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Yeah.
This phone was deliberately smashed. I wonder what could be in this photo.
Is
I
that
wonder
a
what
child?
could be in this photo.
Fortunately, like a drawing. Like a drawing. It could be a drawing. Okay. Yes, I can rotate. Okay. You're here. You could go here, or you're here. Wait a minute. You go here. You go here. This could be this. This is 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 this. And this is this. A stuffed animal. For Daisy.
For Daisy. Interesting.
Et voilà.
Picture of a stuffed animal.
This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
Why would there be like two people that don't know each other and have them have a communicating door? I don't get it.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I share compartment 101 with Mr. Book. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this. Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
Did you touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. With more time, I hope I can be more precise.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
Thank you for your help, Doctor.
Select elements that reveal the most likely way the murderer exited Batch's room. The window is open. The chin hall door is broken. There is a connected door leading to the adjacent room. And that's one. Then the window is open. The train is stuck trapped in the snow. They could have moved through there. Just going to get out of the station. The window made train of it. And then a third one. The murderer was able to get through the connecting door. So he could not have gone that door. The murderer could not get out through the hall door because it was locked from the inside.
So, the murderer must have exited through Madame Hubbard's room.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Maybe stole some of her wardrobe to conceal themselves. Witnesses of the escape. Who are two people who could have seen the murderer leaving the room? Well, Mr. Michael and Masterman, no? No. What do people who could have seen the murderer leaving the room and Mrs. Arbor? Right? Yeah. She's the
That
one next
was
to the room.
easy.
Interrogate Mrs. Arbor and Mr. Shaw. Got it. Oh, there's more? Oh. Interrogate, okay.
Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet.
Oh. Daisy. Okay, let's see the bunny. Yeah.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
Is there something I'm missing? I don't think so. So I need to interrogate, yes. To interrogate, yes. The wretch's death. Okay, recap the events, okay. Select 2 elements that help uncover what happened the night of the murder. He probably took some sleeping pills, so he was out like a light. Ratchet drank sleeping pills the night of the murder. Letter threatening Ratchet found in his safe. Ratchet had a gun under his pillow.
No, not good.
The letter and the gun, right? He took precautions, right? Ratchet was on his guard. But he would not be able to. Ratchet wanted to stay on his guard, yet he took a sleeping pill.
I can't imagine Ratchet taking a sleeping pill if he feared for his life.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
So someone drugged him, right? Ratchet had any sleeping pills. Yet he took sleeping pills. Ratchet's employees. What are 2 people who worked for Ratchet? Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman, right?
That was easy.
Okay. We have our 4 people to interrogate.
I think I've seen everything I need at the moment. I'm counting on you to finish your analysis.
I'll have a more detailed report for you as soon as I can.
So, Poirot, did you find anything out?
It's a bit early for the handcuffs, my friend. Even for Hercule Poirot. Do not worry, mon ami. I believe our culprit has no plans to strike again. Monsieur Ratchet was the target. Of that I am convinced. Tell me, Book, how did you spend last night?
This is a joke, I hope. Don't you trust your old friend?
My friend, calm yourself. I must hear
They
your
should be
story in
above.
order to corroborate other accounts.
Naturally. Let me see. I went to my compartment after dinner. Dr. Constantine was already there. We talked about his career. He's a Cambridge man, you know. After university, he returned to his country and has done much good there. He was so interested in the Orient Express. I told him all the anecdotes I know. I'm not certain when we fell asleep, but it was very late.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I also found threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his pillow, so he was on guard, ready to defend himself. However, There was an empty glass with white residue at the bottom. I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also found several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
By all means, Poirot. As fast as you can.
I also found liquid for an electronic cigarette, but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the murderer.
This criminal is an amateur.
I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me. We are hours late. Soon I hope help will arrive.
List of passengers, okay. Oh, it's so interesting. I love mysteries. Let's see. Yeah, we need to talk to her, sure. Miss.
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
I am the bearer of unfortunate news.
It's obvious with all the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my God! I knew it! I knew it!
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes, you must.
She's American, right? She's a housewife. She's 60, correct? Yeah.
Et voilà.
Someone Canadian? Someone Canadian on the train. Love Canada.
The luxury of the Orient Express is present in every detail.
Look at that glass. Look at that glass thing there. Look at that. Yeah, it's not letting me look through it though. Don't let me look through it. Let's see, of course.
This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side. Here is a jacket button. It bears the logo of the Orient Express.
So someone of the crew?
Haha! Golden moustache.
Mustachio.
Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer was right here in my compartment. I woke up. All in the dark it was. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. "Come in," I screamed. And I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight. The conductor came in. I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me. I asked him to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that. I told him to bolt it, then and there.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the two compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady, Olsen, Greta, if it was bolted, and she said it was.
How was it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old." It shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Monsieur Ratchet.
It appears Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive.
Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Yet it is embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care. It's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
I found a jacket button on your table. It looks like it belongs to a train employee. The button bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Well, of course the conductor came in last night, but he didn't go near that table.
Still, it's a safe bet that it belongs to the conductor. I'll check his jacket later, to be sure. I have not finished inspecting your room. If you don't mind.
The toiletry scene.
Let's see if Mrs. Hubbard was telling the truth about the latch of the connecting door. This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag. This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag.
So now we need to find the toiletry bag, okay. There's the toiletry bag, yes. Toiletry bag.
I can see the latch very well from here, even with the toiletry bag attached. I'll have to clear that up with Mrs. Hubbard.
So maybe it was not in position properly.
Mrs. Hubbard, you told me that the door connecting the two compartments was closed, correct?
Yes, it was, as I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubbard?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
Mrs. Hubbard, I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can easily see the latch on the door. The toiletry bag does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying? It may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness. Or I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
Details matter, madame. A man has been most savagely murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment. Probably after killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubbard is a force to be reckoned with, but I suspect I'm not done with her.
Thank you for your assistance, madame.
She probably could recognize who entered her room, most likely. That is our compartment. Is there anybody here? Let's ask for where anybody's room is at.
Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
I will do everything I can to help.
First of all, tell me about yourself.
Very well. My name, as you know, is Pierre Michel. I am from Calais. I've been with the company for over 15 years.
Thank you.
Oh no, this is French. Controller. For over 15 years.
That's the right answer.
Zoom down.
Can you provide me with a listing of the passengers and their rooms, please?
Yes, certainly.
The staff. Okay. Number of places 2 in 252. Number of places. Okay. Nikolai Petrovich, which is the one that didn't show.
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No, tobacco only.
I would like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman, and then his secretary, the young American gentleman, Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
Where were you at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hubbard. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then, around 1:50 a.m., I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary, Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Vinkovsky.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the weather, we were a few minutes late. We left at 12:10 a.m.
I found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
Well, someone could have stole the uniform, no? Mr. Michel's activity. Mrs. Hubbard calls Mr. Michel, then he speaks with me. That was here, right? Returns to the train after leaving Luigi Station, which was 12:10 a.m. Stays on his boat until morning. Luigi. The train is stuck in the snow for red shirt. Calls Mr. Michel.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
But we woke up when we heard the thud at 12:37, right? The killer avoided Mr. Michel. Mr. Michel is on the platform of the Luigi station at midnight. Mr. Michael is not disposed between 1 a.m. and 12:15 a.m. The murderer was able to take advantage of Mr. Michael's absence to escape without being seen. Okay.
While Monsieur Michel was chatting with Monsieur Fauché in the bar car between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m.,
The murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without being seen.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Is Mrs. Hubbard a suspect? Mr. Michel a suspect? I don't think so. I'm not sure. But Mr. Michel, if he has an alibi. I'd say probably not. We'll see. We'll see if our intuition is correct. I don't think they. No.
This direction looks promising.
I don't think so.
Very well, I choose to go this way.
For now. Let's go this way. I don't think they are. I don't think they are suspects. Here and talk to the people. Talk to Peepsies. Thank you. Thank you.
Monsieur Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils. If you can find my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you.
Well, I think we should stop here. Good. We did a lot of work. We're probably gonna come back to it tomorrow. If we're still feeling like a little bit iffy. We're gonna get better. If not, I might need to check with a doctor. Because it's worrisome. More than usual. Although, I don't know how much they could do. At this point. Yes, because tomorrow is our thrill and our chill. Usually, I was thinking about going multiplayer, but maybe not. Depends. If we're feeling up for it. If we're recovering, if we're getting better. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, for stopping by, for, chilling with us and supporting us in our journey. We're gonna come back tomorrow, probably the same time. I will keep the stream a bit shorter, just to conserve energy a little bit. And see if I'm getting better. Because there are other things I need to do, but I put them on hold until hopefully I'm gonna feel better and I'm gonna understand what's going on. So tomorrow, either I'm gonna continue this and hopefully see it to the end. I'm not sure that's gonna be that short. Make some progress, and or multiplayer. I go Apex and Fall Guys. We also have like Among Us, Peak, Repo. We also have all of those games that, you know, they're in the back. Lethal Company. We also have like a bunch of, you know, casual games. There are multiplayers. I don't know if I should join like public lobbies and on stream. I don't know. But I would rather. I also have what was it? Deep Rock Galactic. You know, just join some chill there. It could be nice. Do some cooperative with strangers. I might need to seek maybe on Discord if there are groups and peeps that we may vibe with. Maybe just, you know, if we could do a couple of streams with some peeps. I'm not sure the comfortability of, you know, other people being on stream or not. But we'll see. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you take care of yourselves. Hope you learn something new every day. And we'll see you tomorrow or next time or whenever you decide to. Stop about our stream or our channel or our content or our post or whatnot. I need to investigate this one. I need to investigate the socials. Thank you so much. Merci, bye-bye. You want a snack without Giuliano? Bye-bye. You want a snack?